Hello, hello, and welcome. Right, I just got a little bit more. Just a little bit more of the old murdering to do. Come on. Thank you. Hi, Doc. Hi, Karo. Hi, you Corone. It is good to see you all. I hope you're all doing good today. Yeah, for some reason with Citrocrone, I just gotta give it time. I don't know why. It doesn't need to, like, be clicked on or clicked off or any of that stuff. It just takes longer to register. Also, what are those first two messages? I get called a fraud? And then Komuro doesn't know whether he should be angry or not. What did I do wrong? All I did was start the stream, man. How am I doing, spare parts? I'm okay, thank you. Other than the fact that my organs are merely waiting to be harvested, I'm not really a big fan of that one. Hi Chisel, hi Zadie, hi Sagando. It is good to see you all. I hope you're all doing good. Mr. Fraudster, I've not done anything. I'm being assaulted by words. I've done nothing. I merely existed. Same as yesterday at the start of the stream. Oh, the lack of multiplayer, but I'm moving up now, which means that once I've done all the quests in this tier, there will be multiplayer, Comro. I'm getting there, slowly but surely. Welcome home, Lugia, I guess. Good to have you back. Good to see you. Your hobby picks you up. And you brought some Donna? Nice. Who keeps gifting me subs? Let me die. Studi. As hugs of noises play in the background. I mean, isn't a gift sub better for that? Because it's consistently my noise rather than randomly being like, I don't know. Wanna listen to podcasts? Or some shit like that out of nowhere? Oh, Syringios. That's horrible, Lugia, but good job on surviving. Being upsetting that the sun exists. Ah, screen glare. The curse of everyone. Oh. Ah, such good music. Hey, Weiss. Welcome. What a fantastic start. Straight with Syringios, man. Yeah, that's completely fine, Rachel. The only restriction to the Forge only is you are not allowed to use the upgrade features. Hell, if you could forge the weapon in low rank, then forge it in high rank, then forge it in master rank, that would be fine. Because you're reforging it, right? It's not like you actually upgraded it at all. Or weapons go brrr. Yeah, basically. Basically. Yeah. Your tattoos kind of eye-catching? That's true, I suppose, yeah. It is very cool. Welcome, Rachel. Good to have you. Now. You need so many Serigio speeches for just upgrading 2 weapons. 2 weapons? Oh, what, for the Molten Tigrex as well? You need them for that. I should only have 1 weapon though, because I'm to do. Unless some other weapons need a shit. Because it's not GU, so there isn't the weird hyper path as well, right? I want to say you need, like, Serigio's Talons for the Tiggy weapon or something. The Molten Tiggy weapon. Some molten weapons need dissenters in high rank. Okay. Enjoy the legs, Eddie. You're gonna download Far Cry 6 and see if it's any good? I imagine it's serviceable. That's what most of the Far Cry games tend to be, right? Serviceable. That's G-Rank's problem. As long as it's not my problem right now, I don't care. I do really want to get the... Is it the Shadow Blades? Though? That is going to be incredibly helpful right now. Sounds like a damn good plan. Drone? Try Far Cry 6 for like half an hour. Decide you can't be asked because you'd have to learn a new game. Do like 3 quests on 4U and then go like, don't really want to play 4U anymore. Squish the cat and then have a nap. Perfect. That also works. Yep. Yeah, Serigio's weapon is going to be a massive damage upgrade, I think, because of the sharpness, right? Oh, HR5, though. The thing that's shitty about HR5 that I really don't want to deal with is Garuga. Viserios, Yan Garuga. And Azure Rathalos are the annoying things here. Mostly Garuga and Viserios because of guild quests, right? But yeah. I need so many Guruga materials. I do need some Basarios bits. I don't know if there's any other monsters I need at this current moment in time. In this rank. I'm gonna need a Kirin quest eventually. A high rank Kirin. I'll need a G rank Devil Joe guild quest, because you can't fight Devil Joe normally in G rank for some godforsaken reason. I'll probably also need a G rank Gore quest for that same reason as well. Gonna be a little bit of a pain in the butt, not gonna lie. I can't remember if this is the rank I get Gore Magala at. In high rank hub, or if it's the next rank that I get at. I get a feeling it might be the next rank. Gore feels more HR6y than HR5y. Nice. There we go. Good old slave scale. Obviously, I want a rare drop because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need one, but getting one on the first carve would be kind of a bit of a shitty thing to ask for. Man, Sirigios is tough with Greatsword. It doesn't surprise me, but man, he's tough. He moves so damn much. Oh, Stygian Zenoga. I'm gonna have evasion. And focus. Oh! This tier is gonna be so good to me. Evasion and focus. In the same freaking armor set. Made for me. Use the Stygian Greatsword as well. I mean, I'll be building it, so probably, yeah. To be honest. Oh no, I got that horrible, horrible German name in this tier for the Gore Magala Greatsword. So maybe it is HR5 that you get it. The Brimstren Drake Prize. You do get upgrades to the Despot's Blackstorm, yep. Glorious Stygian Zenoga weapon as well. Wonder what material it is. Oh, probably Garuga Scales. To upgrade the Chrome Quietus. But it's a poison weapon, so. Poison metal greatsword. Nice. No! You bastard. Hey, derelicts. Welcome. Hey. Good stuff. What we like to see. Yeah, keep flinching. Balls. The downside of having only a very small amount of green sharpness. Trade-off having shitloads of raw damage. Comero. Can I perhaps pester you for a true raw code for 4U as well, please? Because now I've had the true raw code in 3U, I'm like, ah, fucking damn it, man. I want to look at what the actual values are, not the bullshit inflated numbers. Check the monster nut resources. Is it actually in there? Did I put it in there and then just never take it for myself? Oh, I did! I'm a fucking idiot. Not surprising. Thank you, Goro. Let me carve this sucker and then yoink that for myself. Add cheats. New cheat. True raw values. Code. Paste. Save. Tick. Close. Wonderful. 190 instead of 892 or whatever it says. Ha. Thank you, Cobro. It helps to make better informed decisions, right? Okay, so in this tier, don't do that, Citra. Don't you dare. In this tier, we skip 15 weapons. So we don't have to upgrade 15 weapons in this tier. There's 2 new ones for a total of 33 now. So we have 16 actual upgrades that we need to get done before we can progress. Should be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Very nice. 100 gigabytes. That's unfortunately very normal at this point, right? Alright, forged weapons, great swords. I cannot make it, unfortunately. But, ooh. Ooh, it's good. So what upgrades in this tier? The Chrome Quietus, we can get those Basirios Carapace. Cragscliff, we can apparently get Black Gravios in this tier. This one, so we get the Gormagala stuff. We will take the second one of these to this, to Stygian Zenoga. We have, what else? The Tigrex Greatsword goes to the Accursed Blade. This gets upgraded to the Demolition Sword, which is a nice one. We can get both the Blushing Dame and that Oberon. I don't bloody know. These two are both doable here. With Azurelos. We can get the Rathalos Glyn Sword, but not the Gleam Sword. The Scylla Razor. This Brute Tiggy stuff. That was Garuga, son of a... The actual Garuga stuff, unsurprisingly. More Brute Tigrex. This is also Garuga. Holy sh... And then we have two new builds. We have Berserker Sword, which is Devil Joe, and we have the Shedder Blade, which is Surigios. Unbloated damage numbers, yes. I just asked Comrade for the code for it and got it. Because I have it on in 3U, because I'm switching between different weapon classes all the time in 3U. And man, the unbloated damage numbers are so much better. Because I know what the fuck's going on. It's so much easier to work out if Affinity's good or not. Like if the Affinity makes the weapon worth using over a different weapon, right? Instead of being like, well, okay. 10% of 892 is 89.2. I prefer it this way. Off the kitty cats go. Your last Xenoblade Chronicles into your 3DS. Your last save is from 2016. Just a wee bit ago then, correct? Black Gravios, huh? Delightful. So glad I get to do this quest. At least I get to mine for some more stuff. Museum and whatnot. Never glad to have to deal with him though. I'll do this quest. Especially with a weapon that's got bad sharpness. That might really suck. We might have to mount him quite a few times. Unfortunately. Because I genuinely don't know if even a level 3 charge on the stomach is gonna not bounce. I think it will actually bounce. So yeah. We only have to use this weapon for 2 more quests. And then we can switch. Don't you want to play Baldur's Gate for yourself, though, Crone? In terms of watching someone else play it? Or do you not really care about that? No cutscene for Black Gravios, huh? I don't care about you, buddy. But cool guy dude is doing Let's Play? Okay. It's you doing it. That means I want to watch it. That's what's going on. Fair enough. I can pierce the tail consistently at least, which is nice. That was amazing that I got away with that. Also, stomach is pierceable with green. Kind of surprising. But that might just be because I'm in Freedom Unite. Need purple to pierce the stomach mode. A little bit still. Part of me does wonder with Baldur's Gate if I should play that on stream. And then I'm like, no, I probably shouldn't. But also, like, maybe. Gives me an excuse to buy it. Oh no, I have to buy it. It's for work. I shall hold off. I shall wait until October. Like a good boy. Instead of buying a game I'm not going to have the time to play. Ow. Oh, crone. I don't know when I'd even put it, though. I don't have the days. Also, save your money to buy a bigger TV, weirdo. He's gonna fart, isn't he? Yep. Just before I get my charge off as well. Hey, Humanos. Welcome. Whoopsie, that's not what I want to do. I lived. Cool. Now nap. Enjoy. Have a good rest. Doing good. How about me? I'm doing good. I've actually made some damn progress in this game, which feels fantastic. To me, I'm moving somewhere. I'm not just farming Rathalos plates over and over and over and over again. And I'm not gonna have to farm Rathalos rubies either, because I've already got 3 of the fuckers somehow. Sexy sec. I will hurt you. I will find you and cause you physical pain. That one will never die as long as you live. We can fix that real quick. Decided on your next run of Baldur's Gate? Your next run? God. One specific origin you want to play as a paladin sorcerer. The other one which you want to play as an assassin. What do you mean by a solo run? Like just one character? Yes? Is that even possible in that game? Lugia? Go the fuck to sleep. You really like the improved sponge cake glue drop? I'm gonna have a look at it when I'm done with this quest. So I can admire it in all of its glory. I hope you're not planning on running the assassin as a solo, Human Harvest. Because that would kind of suck, right? Try to run a rogue solo. Just seeing my face, hearing my voice enough, she's invigorated again. More like in mocking me, she's invigorated enough again. Hi Eugene, welcome. Pala slash sword would be more suitable to solo. I mean, pure paladin as well, no? Would be pretty decent. Good. Leeching life force from misery? Precisely. Welcome, Zany. Nothing sus about what I'm doing to this Gravios at all. I can have a look at this one now while it's changing areas. Actually. Oh, that's really good, Comero. I like that. I like that a lot. Definitely an improvement. A large improvement. I like that you left the tail and the back legs normal as well. It's just the mane that's the sponge cake. You're meant to change your behavior if you're pretending to be something different, Lugia, not just act like you normally do. Dude. What do you name the cat? Coil? Don't name everything after me. What's one of the little actual cats called? Name it after one of those. The little kitties? Or like a gnome. The secret source? Wait, what was the previous message? The secret source to falling asleep. Oh, okay. The only bit of the reply that I could read for you putting but Netflixing on a couch was but the secret source. Your name a weapon in battle launcher. Is the weapon system in Battlelord any good now? Or is it still poopy? There's fucked up fairies from Berserk. Has Berserk got some fucked up fairies? Does sound like Berserk, but... ones in traditional folk tales are also pretty fucked. I mean, everything in like actual proper traditional folk tales is pretty fucked, right? Before they got made into... and then the person lived happily ever after. The annoying one from Zelda. Yeah, Navi. Combo sword? Absolutely. Hey, Summers. Welcome. Good to see ya. You're still arcing. Nice. How's it going? I was really hoping that was going to flinch. Keep your waifu under control. It's impossible. You think anyone can control Sarah? Not happening. Pure like unfiltered chaos. No one can control that. At least there was no Gradios in World. Actually, like, one of the things I kind of want is for Gradios to come back, to be honest. In the next game. Just a small amount. Not gonna lie. I assume Giga is a shortening for a monster in the game. Summers. I want him to come back like he does in 4th gen. When were we talking about it, Zany, though? Were you saying you wanted to come back in, like, in Freedom Unite? Or you want him to come back in a 4U? Because that would have entirely changed my opinion. Huxley Money Pillow would keep her distracted? I don't think it would. Nor will it ever happen. You pay her and she'll be out to hunt for me? Why? Why? What did I do to deserve that? Sometimes you think you're having a psychotic period seeing this chat because of the sheer madness that you witness. The chat is just wild, I must admit. It's a berserker that doesn't differentiate, okay. Even if you've tamed it? Seems inconvenient. Remember them most useless interactions never stuff? When's the birthday of one of your friends? That's fine, that's what you got phone alerts for. Everything's still pretty normal. I don't know if I'd go that far, but sure. I mean, it's not the most chaotic it's ever been, but it's also pretty chaotic. I'm too sleepy for this. You can't even game properly because it's too early. What time zone are you in, Human Harvest? Why on earth would you want one of these things if it's gonna eat you? If it gets pissy? Because they're big and strong? Eaten. You ever get the chance to do night shifts? You're a night owl, though. Fair enough. So it's too early because it's like daytime. What on earth are you even talking about? You two. played The Witcher. Okay. They don't go complete berserk mode. They can deal damage to allies. So you can't just go ham. You got to watch where you're attacking. Right. Okay. Fair enough. Good cutscene. Another great integration of story in this outdated quest system. Yeah. Precisely. Calm down, you two. Is he in here? He is in here. Cool. And the Lady of the Night silence both of them. That just sounds like you are gonna hire a prostitute. Human harvest? I don't know if that's quite necessarily what you intended, but... Yeah, I know it's D&D, but what it sounds like to people who don't play D&D. Hey Falco, you're welcome. Have you? Come on, Azulos. Stop being a pain in the butt. I just want to fight you. Hold scope. Very nice. Considering it's almost every quest, village, story bits like this are a nice surprise, yeah. Okay. I don't think they're done in a bad way either. What am I farming? I'm not farming. Come around. I'm moving my way up and completing all of the quests in HR 5 now. Or 9 star, sorry. So that I can then do HR 5 hub. To then farm the remaining stuff that I need. In this rank. So I just need to clear every 9-star village quest. And then we'll be moving on to 5-star hiring. Back did not break from that? Okay, that's kind of a pain in the butt. Why is that, Copyright? Or is it just because you saw me fighting a Rathalos and you're like, oh my god, you still farming? Yeah, okay. This is Azure, so. Well, I do need to farm him for a shitload of scales. Not what I'm doing right now. Thankfully. Thankfully. Not a problem at the current moment in time. You're insulted Mookie. Why do I need to take the action? Lugi is perfectly capable of killing Azure by themselves. I wouldn't want to rip that hands-on interaction of away from Lugia. From being able to drain the life of this Azure loss by herself. I wouldn't do such a thing. Have I got 2 mounts already? I think I did. Yeah, Scrone. What weapon do you play? What have you played in 4U? If you just tend to do single weapon playthroughs? A bit of everything. Okay, but you want to do a mono weapon? Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's really good for mounting. Which makes it very strong for that reason in this game. It isn't necessarily the best weapon itself in this game, but you can do some good stuff with it. Doesn't get enough love. Always give a little bit of Sword and Shield some love. Gunlance is kind of a mean one to make someone do one weapon playthrough with, right? If they ever get to G rank, shelling just kind of sucks. Friend of yours enjoyed the hell out of the oils that GU introduced. Right, yeah, the Sword and Shield oils. I like the idea of the oils in concept. But I just found them kind of tedious to deal with. So I never bothered. This humidity's killing you? Yeah, it's not nice. I don't know why the heat came back. Out of nowhere again, right? And the humidity. But it's genuinely like I am exhausted. It's making me so tired. Sorry about that. Hey Kaiser, welcome. Which monster now? On 4U. That's what Crone's playing. But yeah, Crone's using Sword and Shield as well, so you've got multiple things to get away with it. Voice tone gave that away, yeah. I really, really hope we go back to reasonable temperature. To be honest. Especially before September comes around, because I don't want the entirety of September, which is meant to be like longer streams and more fun and stuff, to just be me like, got no energy, right? The whole time? That's gonna suck. Got armor to craft for low rank. Catch you, watcher. Doesn't really have a lot of great skills, but I think it might have water attack up, which could be helpful for Sword and Shield, maybe. And it's also low rank, so it's not like that really matters anyway, to be honest. You soloed 4U with Gunlance, Kaiser. Only fight that took you a couple of tries was GOG. The fact that GOG only took you a couple of tries with Gunlance means you are ridiculously good at this game. I can barely beat Gogmazios with my preferred weapon, which is even meant to be a relatively good weapon at killing him. So I feel like your skill is maybe making up for some of the downfall issue there, potentially. Doing heavy bowgun only, and it's proven to be a rough one. Doesn't surprise me. Especially early on, because you're probably broke as hell all the time. Maybe one of the drones. Well, lots of drones are really good. For armor. Ugh. Does he go up top instead of coming this way? You like the look as well? Yeah, me too. Me too. I really like the way Velociraptor looks. I like the clanking it does as well. Can't remember what it's got, but it's got good skills as well, which is a nice little benefit. Hi, Steve. The Lamador switch axe. All of the Lamador's weapons are pretty good, right? Yeah, he's on the map, Eugene. For this quest. Him and Azure both fly off to separate areas, but he stays on the map. It's just really neat little detail. I think Azure went all the way down to Area 9, and I just expected him to land in Area 8, and he didn't. That's the only thing that's happened here. That's why I've got confused. Depending on the weapon you're using, you can mix it with others when needed. If a low rank and high rank, it kind of doesn't really matter, right? Let's be honest. It's got good skills, which are helpful, but mostly at that point, it's like, can you get maybe attack up? Or something like that, which would be helpful, and then just defense value is helpful. Nice. Might go for some relic armor as well, not sure yet. Yeah, just do whatever you want whenever you want. That's usually the really nice thing about low rank in this game is I think you're guaranteed one piece of relic armor every time. I don't know if it's always a bit of relic armor, but I think it's always a bit of relic armor. And I think it has like 24 defense. Which is way higher than like any of the other stuff you can build by the time that you get that unlocked. So it's a really damn nice upgrade. Just that one piece of relic armor. Just to make sure you don't die. You watched someone doing an only relic run? Challenge run? Was it Felix? Felix is the only person, as far as I'm aware, that did it all the way to game end. I think Bane started it, but I don't know if they ever finished it. I think a Cantor started it, but I don't know if they ever got anywhere with it either. And I think they changed it real quick from relic only to relic weapon only. Or at least Baines did. I don't know if a Cantor did. Didn't Iron do a relic only run? Yeah, but not on Twitch. That's just for Iron's own personal fun pain dungeon. Yeah. Early game relic armor has really good skills if you want them. It's just a lot of work, like I say. What is immenseness? Oh, did they want me to go talk to his immenseness rather than come in here? I think so. Just kind of skipping through it. I think Ein and Komuro both did relic only and got to... Oh no, it's just you. Sure. I don't know how far Ein got in. Komuro, I think, at the very least got through low rank. I believe they even helped each other on some quests. You got to a high rank hub. Cool. Very nice. Right, I can switch off of this godforsaken weapon now. It's terrible sharpness. I'm actually gonna take this. Methinks. Bow only. You actually had 2 relic bows so far in high rank because they're better than current options. Oh, really? If you go into the Discord server, Kaiser, into my Discord server, there's a channel called Monster Hunter Resources. The code is in there. You can just copy paste it. Komuro provided it to us, and then I have yoinked it. No idea where Komuro got it from. Sonoga, Gravios. Don't think I really need anything for them in particular. Let's go. That Yangaruga quest, I believe I can only do it the once. So if I get enough scales to do multiple upgrades, I want to pick which one I do, probably very carefully. To know that it's what I want. And this game has such good music. Well, you're so good. The average Sonoga sizes are cute compared to Iceborne, yeah. Yeah, New World Sonogas are humongous. A lot of New World monsters tend to be bigger though, right? Which could be assumedly due to the plentiful amount of food that exists in the New World. So stuff can grow bigger because of it. Hey, nice. Just before the charge up, the head break by the cat. Wasn't even me, that was the kitty cat. That actually hit me. I thought I got out of it. Which channel in the Discord? It's called like Monster Hunter Resources or something, I think. #MH Resources? Something along those lines. XCOM 2's been reinstalled, Summers. Oh god. Enjoy modding it until it doesn't work. The Tango's Long War 2 mod? What the hell is that? I assume that's Long War 2. Yeah, what's mod gap? What does that mean? Tastes like strawberries. What's your favorite for till you fought the Jet and Rise? Sonoga? He's alright. I feel like I'd like Sonoga a lot more. If he... The same, like, with a lot of the flagship monsters at the moment. I feel like I'd like them all a little bit more if they weren't, like, abused as much as they have been recently, right? Oh, okay, Summers. Wasn't XCOM 2's Long War kind of, like, not great? If I remember correctly. It was okay-ish, yeah. That's what I thought. Teostro needs to not be in the next one. That's unlikely, I think. Unless they try and do a free U. And just, like, put basically no Elder Dragons in it. I don't think you're getting away with the game not having Tio, Kami, and Kashana in it. Unfortunately. It'd be nice to have something different in place of them for once, though. Whew. Good. It's probably Zenoga down. You enjoyed it, Summers? I can't even remember what my core problem with it was. I think it was always like I never knew what team was sent on what mission. Because it took Didn't it take like an in-game week or two or something before you actually did the mission because the team had to infiltrate sometimes? I feel like that's what I didn't like about it, because then like at the start of every mission I was like, what the hell is the team I assembled for this? Why the hell did I assemble this team? Maybe give it another go though. I assume it's changed quite heavily with the introduction of the DLCs as well. With War of the Chosen and stuff, if the mods still work with all of that. Long War for Enemy Unknown is a fucking masterpiece, though. Enemy Within, I should say. Sorry. I have never managed to win that. The furthest I got was I managed to get to an ethereal once. It scared the other loving shit out of me. Killed half my team, and then I think it killed like all of my good team members on my primary squad, and I just got so disheartened. I stopped playing. Is it Newfoundland? Yeah, Newfoundland? Yeah, it is. With the chrysalids and the whales, yes, it is in Long War. I don't know if it's in Enemy Unknown, but it's in Enemy Within. Was that mission in Enemy Unknown? I think it was, right? The infamous Newfoundland. Newfoundland. I usually think they chuck it at you pretty early on as well. If I'm not mistaken. I think it's usually one of, like, the first 3 council missions that you get. Or at least that's how it's always been for me. I don't know if I'm just incredibly unlucky. I like that mission. That mission's fun. Honestly, I quite like that mission. Good. Fuck. Should I play X2 again? No. No, I've got too much stuff to do in my spare time already. No! Don't start trying the Long War mod. Brain? I've already got too much to do. Finish playing Cyberpunk first. Over the span of the next 4 months. And a 1, 2, 3. Oh. 1, 2, that's not gonna hit. It did hit. And it took the tail off. You're too kind. Thank you, game. His back is also broken, so I don't have to worry about firebomb parts. Like that. Thank you for demonstrating for me. They're a freebie at this point. A hell of a shop in this, the head of you. In what? In art? Ah. Buildings are expensive. Everything is expensive in that game. In one way or another. I wonder if Commodore still plays on that server. Probably not. Less on the official servers, still a single player here and there. Bonk. Bonk. Nice. Might as well take a little break and mod XCOM. Where are the people who don't like modding things? There's gotta be more of us. It can't just be me. Oh. Man, you know what I never did with XCOM 2? I don't think I ever saved any soldiers. I remember that feature being a thing, and then I don't think I ever used it. And a 1, 2, 3. Fine. Cool shenanigans on that one. Slightly. Feel like I should have got away with that hit. This should be pretty damn good because I'm lined up well. Finally a leg break. There we go. Good damage. That was a really quick charge. I did not expect him to charge that quickly. There's a mount knockdown, but not an actual mount. Just an aerial hit. Other leg, good. He should be almost dead at this point. The only thing that isn't broken twice is his stomach, but I haven't really hit it that much, so... There we go. Perfect. This quest was both aggravating and also not that bad at the same time, somehow. That was a bit disappointing, honestly. No mount. Just one to, you know, wrap it up nice and nicely at the end, please. Please, Gravios. See? There we go. I think that was actually the stomach break there as well, so I've got the full break now on his stomach. I think I just broke his wing for the subquest. Man, Gravios has got so many damn breakable parts. Yeah, it was amazing. All of that and his face still isn't broken. I got the Garuga to do, and then I'll do the Brute Tiggy to progress the story. Trying to do all the extra quests as I go along, so that I don't have just an absolute massive amount of them left over at the end. As that will be hiring, to say the least. Couldn't have got that many rewards when I did the Black Gravios quest, huh? Would have been nice. I suppose a good chunk of those was an ogre, but still. Please? New materials? The face needed to look good while dying? Yeah. It needs to look pretty. In death. Something I'm sure Gravios cares about deeply. I can get Sand Barrier off. And Vespoid Inner Wings? I think that's it, right? At least so far. Don't think I can get any upgrades, unfortunately. Nope. Because whatever it is specifically needs Black Gravios, and even then, sharpness kind of sucks still, so no. Right, let's do this Nightmare Chicken. I think I need to break. Just gonna have a look at that real quick. What's that, a 4 ultimate? Garuga wing. Can you get that in high rank? You can. Body carve. Break Talon. So yeah, break the wings. don't capture. So 3% body count. I need 2 of those suckers. That's going to be annoying. Don't really need anything other than those. Cool. Break the head, break the wings. Tail, I don't think matters for now. I mean, it makes the fight a ton easier, but other than that, I don't think it helps me. 10 first aids. That's pretty good. I can't really complain about that one, to be honest. I also do really want to mine in here. I am going to grab at least the spots that aren't overly far away, and that's why. You know what? I am going to grab all the spots which are far away as well to get those heavenly crystals. I need them for the last... what'd you call it? Upgrades. Frickin'... Dragon bone weapon. Need 20 of them. The epitaph, the really cool looking greatsword, needs them. So whenever I'm here, whenever I'm farming for Kirin, and probably gonna have to do some more Garuga and Basirios in high rank here, I'm gonna make sure that I remember to do the mining spots. They're a chore to get, yeah, exactly. That's why I want to be sure that I'm doing them now rather than getting to G rank and being like, oh shit. Because the Dragon Bone artifacts are already going to be chore enough to get in G rank. I don't want to have to think about getting all the heavenly shit as well. Already got pretty lucky though, to be honest. Give you the points, Chisel. Thank you for the bidsies. Enjoy your points in return. That Twitch automatically gives you. It ain't even time yet. Oh no! Have you done any calculations, by the way, Chisel? To think about, like, to try and calculate when you would roughly get the points? Completely forgot, fair enough. Big Crow? He's a bit big, yeah. I don't think he's crown size. Got a lung war done. You gotta get cosmetic in your voices. Enjoy. Shouldn't be going for this tail right now. I should be going for the head or the wings. He could be crown size though. How often do the special bonus points pop up? The ones that you get for gifting or doing bits? Oh, for clicking on it? I have no idea because I've got Better Twitch TV to do it automatically. The silver, not gold? Yeah, that seems likely to me. I think it might be every 15 minutes, Chisel. Every 5 minutes? That would be a lot if it was every 5 minutes, because it gives you like 40 points, right? Is it like 50, 60 points? Can't remember. Damn Garuga. Try pay to my ass. What numbers Chisel at right now? I think Chisel's very high 400,000s. / low 500,000 at this point. There you go. $482. Hey. Holy fuck, that's a lot. You know what the best thing is, Crone? It's a shitload of points and it's not even halfway. You're 45k. You spend yours constantly, though, right? Chisel has also gone truly, truly insane. To the point of subbing at tier 3 to get the extra point benefit. Hey, thank you, Crow. Lance and Sword and Shield, I do not have a problem with playing either of those later on. Both seem pretty good to me. Your stars calculator, it's too much of a hassle. Ain't gonna bring you to your goal a second earlier. Also, it's one of those things where you might not want to know the time, right? Knowing can sometimes be devastating, because it tells you how much time you've got left to go. Thank you for the boomstick, Summers, and for even more Gunlance, Kaiser. Appreciate it. Wonder if I should get that upgraded Gunlance. Nicely farming the points on your AFK, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's a thing somewhere on Twitch that exactly tells you how many points you would be expected to get an hour if you clicked all the pop-ups. I want to say it's 330. Oh, that sucks, bro. Doesn't say on there. How many zeros does a million have? Six, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I put 10 million. That's a lot of time. At least you're now in freestyle, you can get better armor that has good skills for Charge Blade and has better defense, yeah. It's always the nice thing, right? Actually get some shit that's helpful rather than like barely passable. He is injured, by the way. He'll go this way, I would have thought. I doubt he'll go backwards. Yeah, he'll go this way, I would have thought. Oh, that's my own voice. Disgusting. I don't want to listen to that. Let's eat. One, two, three, bonk. You didn't die. Bonk. Please. Thank you. I only broke one wing, but hopefully that's good enough. It doesn't say it. You don't know if you can count that? Hey, nice crowd. Channel points per hour. 320 points per hour. Doubled to 640. Got good defense on it, that armor. The cat gathered a Macalite, hell yeah. A single Macalite crone. Woo! Yeah, I think I found the same website, Chisel. The only thing is I don't stream every single day, right? So it kind of messes with the algorithm a little bit there. If it expects it to be literally every day. Oh, fuck. By my own rules, I have to upgrade the first one. Yes. I could have got a good weapon, but because I did that. Foolish. Poisoned Serpent Blade is upgraded, our first one in this tier. Pretty sure that quest is only doable once. Let's check though. It's not. I can repeat the Garuga. Oh, I don't have to farm a fucking quest. Yes. Oh, blessed. Oh, that's so damn nice. 6 hours a day to account for the day off. I put 5 hours a day to account for day off and just generally time where you might not show up as well. Because you're not always there from like literally the very starting second to the ending second, right? And I see your watch time. No, I don't have stream elements or whatever it's called. And at this point, I'm just way too lazy to switch over. I know how Streamlabs works now. I don't want to fuck with learning something else but one singular feature. Duck always asks, like, oh, why doesn't the watch time thing work? I'm like, because I don't have stream elements. Although apparently Stream Elements has a whole bunch of like good shit for getting together with other people and stuff, but hey, I don't know. Kind of glad people can't see their watch time though, because I wouldn't want to know what Mace's watch time is. Like this color scheme a lot more than on normal Tiggy. For Brute Tiggy, yeah, I do as well. I really like the way Brute Tiggy looks. Feels a lot more natural. Than normal Siggy. Although I guess he's like bright colors to be don't fuck with me, maybe. Yeah, that's true, Eugene. Hey, 161. 113. Yeah, for a year, to be honest. Surely not. here? Jesus Christ. Oh god. I know, right? It's so wild. Like, not only just has that much time gone by, but like... Still here? Crone makes sense, right? Crone's got like sunk cost fallacy. Crone can't leave now. Oh no, my ring's not on. Where's my ring? Would I be doing G rank and multiplayer only as long as you're a dedicated viewer? I'll play G rank regardless. Eugene, don't tell Teeny. It's on the windowsill. I know where it is. It just feels wrong now that I've noticed that it's not there. Took it off when I went to the loo. Got to put it back on. I'll do G rank regardless. I don't really know how I want to handle multiplayer, to be honest, because I'm kind of... I don't know where the challenge run bit of this challenge run comes in, when it comes to multiplayer. Because with solo, it's fairly obvious to me. Like, it's farm everything before you get to the next tier, right? Should I solo everything once and then farm it in multi? In HR7 and in G rank? Or just in G rank, really? Like, is that what the challenge is? To kill everything with greatsword, I guess, right? Part of it is just to, like, play a lot of greatsword to hopefully get good at it. I imagine what I'll probably do is just try and solo stuff to begin with. And then farm it in multiplayer if I can solo it. Maybe. I don't know what I'm gonna do, YouTube. Ask me when I get to G rank and the answer will still be I don't know. But then I'll be forced to tell you what's gonna happen. Hey Moff, welcome. You love Brute's armor in for you? How do your type of become peace? What does Brute's armor skill have? I don't think I've ever looked at it, to be honest. You won't be in G till then anyway, why so? Oh, hi, Sergios. Earplugs, Capture Guru, and Speedy. Yeah, that's a good damn selection, yeah. It's an incredibly good selection. Versus gets Challenger as well. Not Challenger. You're currently not playing as much in general? Ah, okay. Okay, I was gonna say, like, if you are playing it semi-regularly, right? I do only play it for 8 hours a week. I play 4 hours today, 4 hours yesterday. Maybe, like, next week, for example, will be a little bit more. Super Stream will be a little bit more. Next week is going to be 12 hours on a Sunday. Because we reached the 50 follower threshold. There's a 12-hour stream on Sunday. But even then, like, I'm only playing potentially 12 hours a week, right? But if you're not playing that much at all, then it's hard to catch up at that point. I always tend to go off based on my own standard of how I play Monster Hunter games, which is not at all or absolutely everything all the time constantly. That's the first time I've been caused to bleed. Not even on the Cerigios quest. Enjoy, Crone. Have a good one. Hope your rest is comforting. One crest after the first Kongalala. Very early. Where he's farting up a stink in the cat's in the cat room. In the cutscene. The cutscene's very good. You like that he's an intruder? Makes sense story-wise, isn't the right usual Rajang Pickle Basil? Yeah. It makes perfect sense. Which is what makes it so good, right? It's literally been forced out of its habitat. And it's just trying to beat the shit out of other people to be like, I live here now, go away. And it putting them on multiple quests really makes you feel like there's a lot of them that have been displaced as well. Whereas before you were like, oh, there was one Cerigios that got displaced. We dealt with it. And then the next 2 story quests you do, 2 separate Cerigios show up, you're like, oh, fuck. Something's really wrong. The feline gets farted into the hunter's hands. Yep. So good. The feline cutscene. That feline cutscene and also the one for Zamtrios for the Meowth Hunters is really good. They run out all in front and brave, then he roars and puts his ice armor on and they run behind you. Just run around kind of like headlessly screaming in general. Good shit. Third and fourth gen monster cutscenes are just so good, yeah. I honestly really hope the cutscenes in 6th gen return to, like, 4U cutscenes, specifically. Because I think 4U sets the standard for Monster Hunter of what good cutscenes should be. Oh shit, he's in here. Hi, Steve. Monster intros, yeah. Well, did an okay job with it, but it was nowhere near as good, right? I don't want haikus again, hey me. No, Rise's intro cutscenes were not for me, personally. Didn't really have an issue with it. I was just like, this isn't mine. This isn't what I want. Hey! Nearly 9 months. And already married, speedrun, yep. Oh, I needed fangs, not claws. Son of a bitch. I think this downgrade of 20 raw damage here is almost certainly worth it for the 55% affinity and the white sharpness and the increased blue. Cutwing plus, black fur plus. Don't know if I'm going to be able to trade for that yet. No, I can't. Hell, I'll happily use it, Eugene. I was going to anyway. Thanks. Oh god, no, not the worst blades. Summers. Summers, please. Could I implore you to reconsider? Because, yeah? Yeah. Do Naga first? I'm doing Naga first because Naga was redeemed first, but... I don't think I will win a quest. Worst can mean lots of things. Ah, true. It is open to interpretation. I could pick the blade that I think looks the worst. Visually the ugliest. I think we're okay. Incredibly weird. Stygian Zinogri. You have an image of me staring into your soul? Good. That's what you get for doing that redeem, Summers. The soul-piercing gaze. You like creepy stuff? Fuck! It backfired. Fucking goddamn it, Stygian. Right, this son of a bitch is gonna need to be hard farmed. So, if I ever hit him with a paintball, I am gonna try and catch every single break on him. They go for the head when he's knocked over because getting his head when he's charging is not as convenient as normal Zinogre is, since he walks when he does his. Second mount should break the back. Apparently first mount will break the back. Is Stygian even available in HR5? Am I right? Stygian's HR6, right? HR6 equivalent? Yeah, but I can't do HR6 quests until the next rank of village. So I have to farm it in solo. The worst means worst element in this case, just to be nice. Thank you. Does zero element mean worst element? Or does it have to be the worst element that has element? Summers. The least effective. See if I can find a weapon that's got shit element value. Sure, I've got one or two. Thank you for your mercy. Yeah, I can't go into HR6, Camera. I can only go into HR5. Nine-star village / HR5. 10-star villages / HR6, and then HR7. I can't go into HR6 until I've killed literally every single available monster in HR6 that's available in village. And I don't think some of those are available until the rank after. Dragon doesn't matter here? Yeah, that's really nice. Just completely ignoring Dragon Blight's always a wonderful thing to be able to do. Perfect. Claws broken. Look forward to Raj weapons with their non-existent element. Oh, do they have like 100 or something? But Drag weapons have really, really good raw though, right? Sharpness is usually like, eh. I can look after this quest, to be fair. I do have the upgrade visible to it already. Bracky the HR6 monster is Caravan 10-star. Yeah. 10-star high rank / HR6. That's what's on my sheet, come right. But that's also the last rank before it gets to the point where I'm going to farm literally everything in multiplayer. Like, I'll complete all the fighting quests solo. Just silly. Why though? Just the way I want to do it. Oh, Christ. Going for a walk. Doing it in an incredibly annoying way as well. Good old Stygian and his walks. It's honestly such a small but such a good change. To make him way more annoying. In terms of his charging up. Between him and normal Zinni. Just being able to walk. I do really need this tail off. Ideally get the other claw broken as well. Considering his size, I have a treat? Yeah, precisely. Oh. Lava. Stupid out of bounds stuff. Screwing you over as always. I forgot to fill that in on my sheet. Dark Knight is the weapon I'm using literally right now. Like that sucker is built. Not gonna hit, unfortunately. Don't know what you mean, Eugene. Don't know what you mean. That was a bad roll. Sometimes I'm just lucky. But hey. Right, getting his left claw broken would be nice. But not really required at all. That's everything I need. Real question is gonna be, how many damn Dracophage bugs do I need for his armor set? Because that could be annoying. This armor's gonna be so good, though. Oh. Hell yeah. Knew that one had to pop soon. That was pretty lucky. And how many rares am I gonna need for his armor as well, is the question. Do I have detailed information about every single material I need summarized? No, not off the top of my head. All the sheet says is what stuff is available at what rank. Roughly. And then I also have Karatico open for detailed information about monster bits. If I so want them. Hey! Good stuff. So some of them probably aren't correct, but what I did do is I used Village as a baseline and then Hub as a secondary to be like, okay, what's fightable in this point of Village? And then Hub goes afterwards. You're sentimental with Unite already, Chisel. It's like your game for the weekends. You as well, Sagano? Oh, jeez. So quickly. Oh, there's my ring. There we go. It's a love-hate thing, yeah. You can still play it on the weekend, Chisel. Launch up Freedom Unite, do a solo quest. I'm sure it'll go great. Gotta be careful by judging it like that. Why? Ain't the same about the three of us? Oh, okay, fair enough. There's plenty of early rank greatswords that you can get, like the Nasilla greatsword that has an upgrade later on in the rank, needing materials from other monsters like Brute Tiggy. Yeah? Why would that matter? The upgrade goes into its own thing on the spreadsheet. Started a DS3 mage playthrough. But it ain't hitting like the first one. Yeah. Now, each upgrade has got its own slot on the weapon sheet. Unless you can do multiple of them in the same tier, then it will be like first name hyphen second name hyphen third name if it needs to be. I don't think that's ever happened. Good example is Devil Joe. Berserker Sword in HR5, and then in HR6 it's Anguish / Consummate Blade. HR7, Delamida, Sword Scale Shard to the Lethal Graze. Delamida farming. Yeah, that needs to happen. That is a thing. Frenzy to Bricadios. Stranded on a deserted island and you bring one game with you. Which one would it be? A board game, because I can actually play it. But I don't know specifically. Hypothetically play anything there. Something that has an inexhaustibly large amount of stuff to do. I feel like, because at that point it's not even necessarily about the enjoyment for me, it's about the distraction, right? Hey, my dear. It's going good. How's it going for you? Just speedrun world over and over again. Just become green speed. Okay, 3 horns. An umbrage. And it's slag tough hide. That's kind of annoying. That is honestly not that bad. I'm gonna need 5 horns in total. That's honestly fucking solid. Happy you don't have any more customers? Oh yeah, you're closed now, aren't you? That's good. Include MMO without online functions as well. Oh, then absolutely an MMO, yeah. As long as the MMO is balanced for solo as well, fuck yeah. Hell of a trading arc. Stuck on an abandoned island for months upon months upon months. What did I do? Speedrun Monster Hunter World? Was the only thing I fucking had. Hey, Ein. Welcome. Base game, no mods, no nothing. Oh, I'm never gonna do speedrun of speedruns, Chisel. Chisel speedruns of Monster Hunter World without cutscene skip? Are you insane? Yeah, Minecraft was rattling around my mind as well, right? Is that sort of the thing with Minecraft? You can just decide to do something fucking ludicrous, but I don't know if I could play it without mods at this point. Like, I'm so broken playing it with shitloads of mods on. I feel like Ainz would be Darkest Dungeon. I don't really need to, I feel like that one's an obvious. Is there actually a base item 0% category speedrun for World? Yes, it's called No Add-ons, Eugene. It's called 0% No Add-ons. So you can still play Iceborne, you can still have cutscene skip mod, but you do not have access to the defender weapons, you don't have access to the guardian armor. No clutch claw, I believe. Although I don't know about the clutch claw, because I think monsters would still stagger, which would be a bit weird, don't know. But then I guess it's Iceborne, so they're gonna do that anyway, right? Darkest Dungeon what? If you could take one game on a deserted island in its base form, no mods or anything, I guess. Was the question. Complete base game, anything. Like if it's an online game, it only works in solo. No online functionality at all. Black Reliquary, it is its own game now, that's true, yeah. It's got its own Steam page and everything. One way would be use World without Iceborne, technically? Yeah. At that point, it goes into a different category, though, Eugene. It goes into World speedruns, not Iceborne speedruns. Gonna put me on an island, but Frontier. With Frontier, but no solo scaling. Frontier honestly played across my mind for a moment. I'm not even gonna lie. You never run out of shit to do. Doesn't matter if I'm on a deserted island for long because I'll have Frontier, so I'll fucking kill myself. So I don't have to worry about being on a deserted island. Problem solved. All fun and games, so you have to redo White Fatalis and for you. Why would that be difficult? Hamburger is easy. So we start with electricity first. Yeah, that was assumed, Eugene. Anything that you bring with you would be enabled to allow to work. What's the free-to-play Diablo called again with the insane options? Immortal? Do you mean the one that came out recently where you can pay just like disgustingly large amounts of money to skip all the grind? Recently-ish. Diablo Immortal? That honestly sounds disgusting to me, given honest. Divinity Original Sin is not like Diablo. Really? They're very different games. Divinity's not a dungeon crawler. Divinity Original Sin's more similar to Baldur's Gate. PoE's more similar, yeah. A spreadsheet Diablo? This is the biggest problem with MMOs, right? For me, one of the biggest issues with MMOs, because it's an MMO, it's so required for everyone to have good builds, right? In order to do like late game raids and stuff, that it becomes like any MMO turns into spreadsheet simulator. But then it's kind of like, what's even the fucking point of putting that massive skill tree in the game when everyone's just going to use the same build? It just doesn't make sense, right? Obviously there's different builds for different classes and stuff, but kind of makes you question existence sometimes. Like, you went to all the effort to put all those tiny little dots in to give skills that give such minusculely irrelevant percentile bonuses. Everyone's just going to click the same 50 dots because otherwise their build sucks, right? And they're just going to get kicked out of every raid they join in on. Hey, Ramhard! Are those all of your pets, by the way? Do you just have a million pets? Bearded, turtle, snake, 2 rabbits and a cat. Oh my god. That's so good. You have such a massive tree, yeah. People just skip it because they don't want to deal with it. Somebody runs all the options to get more options available. I just do what I want. Right? Which is why I can never really get along with MMOs. Because I just see a whole bunch of stuff. Like, I don't care if move 1 is worse than move 2. Move 1 feels nicer to use. I'm going to use move 1. It fits into my personal playstyle. It's kind of not how online games work. Nice. Results of people just looking at the best stuff? Yeah, exactly. It's so upsetting. I feel so bad for like Path of Exile for that reason. Because it has that humongous ass tree. And a lot of it is irrelevant. Right? A lot of it is just like plus 2 damage. Plus 0.2% extra damage or so. Plus 2 armor. Flat armor. Your starting armor gives you 10 per piece. It's there for the hyper optimizers. It's also like, come on. You put all this effort into this tree. Let me just take every single armor node like a fucking idiot. Not take anything that increases my actual defense or offense and still let it work somehow. That's wild, to be honest. Yeah. Genuinely, like, metagaming, it makes sense, right? I get why people do it, but I do think it's kind of like the death of online gaming for me. If I want to have fun. Bracky can dig. Yep. He only does it to area transition, though. The same applies to Baldur's Gate 3. Yep. I'm not surprised that people are already like, yeah, here's the most efficient build to get through the story. Fucking role-playing story game. Some people enjoy it, though. Like, I'm happy for the people that enjoy it, right? But for me, personally, it's the death of fun. How you doing, Hamburger? How's your day? Other game developers are jealous, saying Baldur's Gate 3 can't be standard for the games. I don't know if they're jealous, but I also, like... I think there's two sides to this existence, to be honest. I've seen this argument going around a few different places now. Of people saying, like, developers being like, it can't be the standard for games, and all the developers work at, like, fucking EA and Ubisoft and stuff, right? I also think it's kind of true to an extent, though, right? Baldur's Gate 3 cannot be the standard. For all games to be like that. It's been in development for like 7 years or something. With a relatively large team of people working on it tirelessly, who are all passionate about it and aren't just doing it because it's their job and all of this shit, right? You can't make that the standards. You'd never get any fucking games released. Oh yeah, and it was in early access for like 3 years. Incredibly successful early access. Hey, Big Lou. The best logic I can think of, at least for this game, is that he's frenzied, so he's out of his goddamn mind for that quest in specific. For the reason why he would be in the Tundra. In general, why is he in the Tundra? Great question. I have no idea. That's why he's not in newer games. Kinda hate what's happening to Elden Ring a year and a half ago. I sincerely hope Elden Ring does not become the standard for FromSoft style games, or they're all going to be open world and fucking miserable for me to play. Just for me. I think there's a mixture of like actually legit people being like, hey, you know, please don't hold every game to this standard. it's ludicrous. And then there's also people who are like, yeah, fuck, don't do that. I get paid fucking commission every time someone buys a loot box. Don't buy that piece of shit. There's always both, right? Direction most games are going in discussing as DLC policy, cash grabs, yeah. No, paying for cosmetics is completely legit, as far as I'm concerned. Because it does genuinely change absolutely nothing about your game. Unless you want it to, right? But yeah, like, pre-order DLC, or like day one downloadable content, or whatever, should be illegal. If it's ready before the game comes out, put it in the fucking game. Don't charge people £5 extra for it, you assholes. Gonna last your ass off if somebody brings out a linearity mod for Elden Ring, blocking off the open world to leave them down a well-defined story path. I'm surprised that hasn't already happened, to be honest. We need to stop buying them, they reconsider it, yeah. But then people are just like, but if I don't want to miss out on the content, and then they buy it. It's like, you're not missing out on content. You're missing out on a hairstyle. They're charging you £5 for. No, I don't have a problem with pre-orders. Pre-orders is fine. Pre-ordering as a practice is actually okay. Honestly, it's the thing is like everything in this planet, in this world, shitty people got involved in it, and then it became shitty, right? Yeah, it's kind of neat, right? Elden Ring grew too big. I really think it did. Man, I'm really gonna have to play Rune Factory at some point, Lugia, just because of how much you like it. I really want to see it. Hey, Hell on Earth. This quest is in 9-star high rank. I might have it because I've completed all of the other quests. Potentially. It's an advanced quest to do Frenzied Rathalos and Frenzied Soda Scream. Yeah, I have seen that hamburger. Overwatch 2 should be rated terribly though, right? It's deserved. Yeah, precisely, But that's the thing where I mean, like, it's become a bad thing, right? Why don't you have this? You've done all the quests you've done. You could. I have no idea. You might have to do some hub quests for it as well, maybe? Don't know. You didn't watch it though? Yeah. I haven't watched it either. I've seen that video and I've not watched it. Can Citra play DS games? Citra's only 3DS. It's Desme. That's normal DS games. Which I also have because I used it for Pokemon Black. The biggest problems are investors and publishers giving a little bit too little time for a game to be polished. There's so many problems with it. The gaming industry, unfortunately. I wish there was just one thing we could point to and get it fixed, right? But developers not being paid enough, crunch existing, investors being dum-dums, devs not being able to actually have a chief say and be like, look, it's not done yet. QA needs to be well paid and more thorough. I think it's very well worth mentioning. Gamers, me included, need to pull the stick out of their asses. I am part of the problem there. Hey, Sale. Good morning. How you doing? Switch is the 4th special edition and the 3rd special edition. Are they released? Oh no, presumably not, based on Lugia's next comment. Is the first game for DS, Lugia? Or is 3 the one that you're trying to get me to play? Shame I didn't suppress his frenzy. This Rafa looks weird. Black Blight? Yeah, because of the mechanics copy-pasted, so it is the Black Blight. Correct. I'll like the next region in stories. I presumably will. Had Congalala in it, so that's pretty neat. 4 games exist on the DS, 2 on the Switch. One of them's 3DS. You can give me a rundown tomorrow when we hang out? Sure. If one of them is relatively obtainable and cheap, I'll probably buy it to give it a go. Considering me and you tend to like quite a lot of the same type of game, I trust your judgment. Star Schmucks took 10 to 15 minutes to make. Give you a basic ass 2 cream, 2 sugar coffee. That's really annoying, yeah. You want a Shigeru in Stories, Human Harvest? Oh, that would be cool, yeah. That would be really cool. The stick the customers need to pull out is buying the pre-order regardless of product knowledge about future shortcomings around delivering. No! No, it's not. Fine. People have this thing when they, and I have it as well, right? When I buy a game, I tend to want the game to be worth a specific amount of time based on money, rather than paying for the experience of playing it. I want to get my money's worth in time. Stuff like that just isn't healthy to how games get made. Because then sometimes you end up putting grindy, reductive experiences into the game just in order to get people's playtime's worth. Like, it's a brag now if you're like, our game has 700 hours of content in it, right? That's a brag that companies actually use. Whereas that's actually a bad thing. For most people. Because it's like, right, cool, so this game's coming out, it's got 700 hours of content. I really want to experience them all because I love the game. I get to play 1 hour a week, right? Married, 2 kids, got a job, a dog. I get 1 hour of spare time a week. 52 weeks in a year. By the time I finish this game, I'm gonna be dead. I will be a corpse. Just as an example. It's obviously extreme, but yeah. Congalala's a monster. Hell yeah! I already got him. Hey Misa, welcome. How you doing? Gotta warn you about Rune Factory. It's like the most anime game you've ever played. I don't care about that. No one wants to pay 80 plus for a new game you only get 10 hours of. Yeah, even though it might be like the best 10 hours in existence, right? It could be so fantastically good. Could have been the best game you ever played in your entire life for those 10 hours. People will finish it and be like, only 10 hours? And farm some monsters. Enjoy. You've murdered Dustin, so you're doing great. Congrats. I guess. How's the feeling of taking another life? Visa? Let's help us inside the wall. Yeah, just being a bit annoying. If you're only getting 10 hours of content for a full price game, you're likely not picking it up. I mean, I probably wouldn't either, but that's because I can't afford to, right? Unfortunately. If I could, I'd be more than happy to. Exhilarating. The food was tasty. I mean, isn't that the entire point of playing those games, Hamburger? Something like Stardew Valley, something like Rune Factory. There's always something to do, the next thing comes along. There's more and more and more and more. That's why I'm playing Forager at the moment. It's not quite on the same level, but there's always something. There's always another thing. Keeps you going, it's neat. Saw a Celtus fossil in the ground. Oh, it's on Game Pass? Interesting. What if I can get a Game Pass for cheap at the moment? Hopefully I can. Does the Queen summon after the second one, if this one dies? She will summon, as far as I'm aware, infinite Celtus. As long as there is time in a mission. Celtus will take like a minute or two to disappear, I think. And then she'll wait a little bit before summoning one as well, but she will always summon a new one in. One of the event quests, right? It's to kill 10 of them, I think. You excited for it, Zale? The afterlife does not come with decent connection. Apparently good enough to talk in Twitch chat, though. Welcome, Dustin. Good to have you. Yeah, apparently you have passed, Dustin. Sorry to inform you of your own death, but apparently it's happened. I had stings and it was still worth it, absolutely. Always worth it. For the kitty cats? For any animal, really. First of the 3 instructor episodics in G rank. The ones that end in Duran Moran then, right? Yeah, cool. Welcome, Fez. Good to have you. Nice. It is 20 Celtus. Oh, okay. I thought it was 10 for some reason. You're gonna pick it up because your friend wants to play and he's bought games to play with you before. Right. That's fair. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Incredibly spiteful. Wonderful. Dustin. Stanfield? That is what that game should be called. When does that come out again? Sorry, you've told me before. I apologize. I keep forgetting always. Oh, yeah! Because I was talking about it potentially having an impact on streams next month. I remember. Depends what you mean by questionable, Hamburger. I should only apologize if I forget your birthday, Lugia. Uh-huh. I would never do anything like that. When do I think 3U multi will properly start? Next week? Some point. Don't know. Doing fine, getting back to streaming. Nice. You guys gonna switch between Germany and Denmark? Hey Heva, welcome. You missed playing for you. Might play tomorrow before daily college classes resume. Hell yeah, just do a quest or two. Why not? The one way you should put out a restraining order on it within 10-mile radius of Raging Brigadius. Yeah, that is this guild, mom. Correct one. What I've got to do, Chisel, to layer it out for you, right, is I need to get to Lagiacrus and kill Lagiacrus. Before I can go onto Hub. You're hesitating to give 3U a go? Why so, Chisel? You wish, Misa? We're both stuck in college? Ah, okay. 2 years? Yeah, that sucks. Where am I currently? I've just done the Lagiacrus Repel quest, which is in the tier where you kill him. So I'm not overly far away. The only thing that's going to be maybe a little bit difficult for me is I don't know if I'm going to be strong enough to kill Lagiacrus. I think I should be. But I don't know because I don't have the baby defense on. So I'm rocking 50 less defense than I would otherwise be in the speedrun. And I'm rocking a worse weapon than I would be in the speedrun, so uncertain. You remember the first time you did this quest, Cobra? Why so? suck at the old gen monster hunters. We're stuck on GU where you have to hunt 2 Kazus and Starlock C. Dung bombs are your friends. If they're combining in the same area. We're so whelmed by it. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. You already said the Dustin. You already said the challenge there, Dustin. Not allowed to upgrade any equipment at all. No armor spheres on armor, no upgrade to weapons, only forging a whole brand new weapon. Which limits my options quite a lot. Not using any of the ranged weapons, nor Hunting Horn Greatsword, or... the other one. Switch axe. I think he might kill me here, honestly. I'm dead, yes. Bonus 50 defend means a lot. Yeah, so not having it's kind of like shitty, right? Could potentially be an issue. Oh, that's unfortunate, Coro. Although Insect Glaive, not surprising. Honestly. You have 50 defense and free by default. Yeah, I turned that off. So I only have 50 defense. Instead of having, like, what would be 100 at this point. And I'm used to having it for doing the Lachiacrus speedruns. Ban on slime? I think yes. Because slime automatically makes any challenge run not a challenge run anymore. When it comes to try. So I don't think there'll be any slime usage from me whatsoever. That didn't work? I thought I timed that really well. Your third gen getting choice. Spotable third since you have the biggest connection to it. I mean, that doesn't stop you from playing 3U though, does it? Just because you have an emotional connection to portable third. Or are you like me, where you're like, I've experienced it once, that's kind of good enough. If I would try. I can't bring myself to like try. To be honest. It's the first of the games I played in third gen. The most convenient to complete, amazing. What did Pickle do to deserve this? He killed me. That's what he did. I hate that they give you 50 defense for free, man. I don't, like, why give me 50 defense? I don't want that. Nice. They looked at me and went, shit, he sucks? Yeah, let me suck. That's the bit that's just enjoyable. That's what I want. Grimclaw EX solo, 3 hours, 6-hour Funlord on Hellblade. Just really boring, yeah. That doesn't make any sense, Luke. Tried free, but it didn't really click. You got no nostalgia towards it. It's not as engaging as 4th gen, 5th gen, or 4th, 3rd. I mean, have you never played it, Chisel? Because if you never played it, it's not gonna, like, immediately click, right? Get a single talent. Kind of unfortunate. Oh look, 2 gems. Cool. Wait, a 42-minute fight and you lost after the 42 minutes, presumably? Oh yeah, this cutscene. Shows you just how many fucking Syringios there is. That's why you're hesitant to play it? I mean, you'll never get the time, right? You'll never get the chance. To learn to enjoy it if you don't play it in the first place. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did the last step on purpose? He wasn't convinced you'd win in time? Fair enough. Played to Laggy Village. Yeah, that's reasonable amount of time. If you played to the Laggy Kill Village. Might just not be for you, Jizzle. Basil and Syringios got swapped. All in that cutscene? That would be fucking horrifying. Is it this bit where you get the music? Or is that... No, that's after this, right? Nope. Oh, I love this music so much. Ah. Where are his eyes? The elder? His eyes are just like cracks in his head. I can't not do the story when this is playing, man. Oh. It's gotta go. You gotta chase it down at this point. $300, $200. 200 and it's poison, which is arguably way less useful. $200 and poison. I think that's the worst I can do. The lowest elemental value. Thank you, Summers. Oh, I fucking love this game. The longer I delay the story, the longer I get the music, though. Yeah, but then it loses its hype. It's there because of the story, man. You can't delay the story. That's not right. You could barbecue every day, Human Harvest? Nice. Potions, megas, maxes, energy drinks. I've got Power Charm, Armor Charm, Mosswine Jerky, flashes for the boy. I have combinable maxes because he is a... or combinable megas because he's a son of a bitch. Is there anything else I need? I didn't get any talons. Honestly, wouldn't terribly mind bringing some drugs. I don't have power seeds. I'm just bringing armor skins. It's good enough. You did beat Lamidor solo. Hey, well done. What's even happening? We found the cause of why Ceregios is getting chucked out of its home and why frenzied monsters are appearing again. And it's because an Apex Ceregios exists within the Everwoods. And also at the same time that we found Apex Ceregios exists, the town gets attacked by a rusted Kushala Daura. So the Ace gang run into the town to try and hold off the Kushala for long enough so that you can go and deal with the Apex Ceregios, which is the real, like, bad threat. Come back and then actually help them get rid of the the Kashala because you're the only one who's fucking competent. Oh, I forgot about this cutscene from the perspective of... Yeah. Hey, Ricknator. Gauntlet's going good. Thank you. They're called aces for nothing. Oh, they're ace hunters. It's one of those things, Mace. Like, the aces are ace hunters. That's just how fucking ludicrous the player character is. Hi. Oh yeah. This is gonna be an issue. If I got my anti-bounce, you get it in this mission. Welcome, Bates. Cannibalism or something? Yeah, he's frenzied monster. He doesn't give a shit. He's an apex monster, but he still doesn't give a shit. Those calories sure as hell was murder, yeah. I mean, he didn't eat him, he just chucked him in his body. He presumably was going to eat him. Before he chucked his corpse at us. Cannibalism happens all the time in nature though, so whatever. Incompetence, the aces trivialize rest of Kashala. I mean, it makes sense that they would. Thank you. Apex is in 4 years what Hyper should have been in Gen. Stronger have less health than their regular variation. Offer a pack that isn't useless, yeah. Hypers are bad. Unfortunately. Apex monsters suck, though. To be honest, Apex monsters are terrible. As a mechanic, they are not a good mechanic. The rewards are nice, in the sense that you actually get something from it. But having to bounce off of monsters like this is a terrible decision. With no way to stop it other than a reusable item that goes on like a 3-minute cooldown. That's just flat out straight bad game design there. To be honest. Does fencing make you not bounce? Nope. There's literally no way to not bounce on an Apex monster other than drive. Drive is literally the only thing that works. Your normal attack has Mind's Eye? Fuck you. Got Mind's Eye in your set? Fuck you. It does not matter. Drive is literally the only thing in the entire game that stops you from bouncing. Horrible, horrible design choice. You want to make Reggie-Osama? You can make Reggie-Osama, just don't fight Apex. There's no need to fight Apex to Regios to make Reggie-Osama. You like that you can knock them out of Frenzy? Oh yeah, being able to knock them out of Frenzy is the best bit. Frenzy as a mechanic is fantastic. I think Frenzy is one of the best endgame mechanics we've had. Full stop. Apex is terrible. Being able to knock them out of it, it's not an Apex exclusive thing, right? So it does provide a really nice break to the fight to be able to go, okay, this monster doesn't have all of its hyper shit anymore. Where's Lugia? Doing stuff in the background, popping in every now and then doing some more stuff in the background. Listening, waiting, lurking. Plotting. Yeah, stuff like that I don't personally like either when they change hit zones. I get why they do it, but I didn't paintball him. It tends to be annoying. There are parts you don't bounce even without white stones? Yeah. Like, for Seregios, it's his tail and his legs, for example. But he constantly turns around and looks at you, which makes it very hard to just hit his tail and his legs if you're solo hunting. Tigrex, like, the only thing you don't bounce off of is the tip of his tail and his head. You don't really want to be at Tigrex's head, right? That's bad. Devil Show's one of the ones which is really weird because it's kind of like his Apex mechanic is almost entirely irrelevant. Because you have to attack his legs, which is probably where you're attacking him anyway, right? Because he's so tall. Just because the content, just because the mechanic is post-game, it doesn't mean it isn't still, like, bad compared to other post-game implementations, though, right? That's where Hyper really, really falls short, is that Hyper isn't optional at all, it's essentially required. If you want to play through GU, you're not really getting G-rank weapons. What's the point of paintballing in the Everwoods? If you open your map like this, it tells you what area they've gone into. It does still help. Because you can run both backwards and forwards, right? It might not go to the area directly next to you, then you're going to run backwards and be like, oh fuck, it wasn't there, it was actually 2 areas forward. No, it is very useful in the Everwood paintball stuff. Low drop rates of good relics is another thing that makes the endgame loop on 4U Chori, yeah. Generally just guild quests are bad, in my opinion. incredibly long to grind them up in the first place. The rewards you get from them aren't even necessarily all that good 90% of the time. It's kind of a chore. And you don't just, like, you have to go out of your way to get guild quests as well. You don't just get them as you play through the game, which makes it even worse. Oh, no, I'm not, either, Kaiser. 4U is my favorite game still. MH4U is still my favorite Monster Hunter game by, you know, a relatively good margin over all of the others, other than maybe World. To be honest. But I also do think that it has an incredibly flawed endgame and postgame. Like, incredibly flawed. It doesn't really mar my enjoyment either, because other than doing all the Apex quests once, I don't really care about doing them again. Augments aren't really relevant. You don't really need them. They're nice, but you don't need them. But I'd rather take tempered monsters over Apex monsters. Hell, I'd rather take anomaly monsters without the weird-ass investigation system over Apex monsters. Frenzied, I think, is the best implementation of any increased monster difficulty. Just normal-ass Frenzied quests are fun as hell. Yeah, essentially, hell on earth. Frenzy's really good. Apex was a mistake. Oh, the clip. Very good. All right. Monster Hunter could have a great post-game before the teams got together. There's some bits and pieces scattered throughout the franchise to make excellent post-game to end-game content. Yeah, exactly. I entirely agree. I entirely agree. What I don't think the thing to do is what Rise has done, where it's just gone, let's take every endgame and just smush. That'll work, right? I think that was a very poor idea. So there definitely needs to be discussion, and like, maybe sometimes we need to say, let's not do this bit, right? Great post-game subjective. Teams get everything perfect. That'd still be allowed vocal group people hating it for whatever arbitrary reason. But yeah, obviously. Obviously. You're never gonna please everyone. And let's be truly honest. When it comes to Monster Hunter, I'm sorry metagamers, I'm sorry late game people, right? Fuck trying to please the late game. Like the super late game hyper optimized people. I know that's not nice, but like just don't even try, right? They're never gonna be happy. Like you could literally go around to their house and be like, every time you get hit, we're gonna punch you in the face. They'll be like, it's not hard enough. Make it harder. Just give up, right? Because the problem is it gets to the point where it's like, you're appealing to such a massively small amount of people. Such a ridiculously tiny group of people and just completely fucking over everyone else that plays your game. Anyone who's relatively casual is screwed. Monster Hunter's community's never been that toxic through the years until Rise. Entirely disagree, Soze. The Monster Hunter community has been incredibly toxic the whole time. Monster Hunter's always had a really toxic community, people just haven't paid attention to it. A very elite and toxic core, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. World brought a shitload of toxicity though, but that's just because the community got bigger. The host didn't like that you wallbang. That's hilarious. Toxicity of some people are just hearable better than before? Yes. What was the amplifier? It wasn't necessarily an amplifier, it just... The community got bigger, which meant the toxicity was more... It was louder, right? I guess that's kind of what you mean in a way by amplifying it, but... You haven't played since Freedom Unite earlier? People won't even look at you? Yeah. Also, just the whole thing of people thinking that they can tell people whatever the fuck to do. Because of the fact that they're a veteran. Right? I've been playing Monster Hunter since Freedom Unite. Do what I tell you to do. No. I've been playing Monster Hunter since Freedom 2. I still suck complete ass. Shut up. Toxic part became bigger. Yeah, because the franchise just got bigger. You haven't seen any heavy gatekeeping or toxic behavior as much before World. Maybe it's very small weapon shaming here and there, but that's about it. I have been kicked from multiple 4U lobbies because I have died once. Hey, big fan. Welcome. into it and see how it goes, Chisel. Nice. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. What in the Monster Hunter hell is Rusted Kashala doing here in the Cool Village? Attacking it. There's always vets. The small part of the community has been there since Monster Hunter 1. Freedom. They'll argue they know what and when you should do. Yeah, but they're assholes. It's the problem. Like, there's a difference between trying to help people and just being assholes about it, right? And they're not just assholes to the world people, they're assholes in the old games as well. They're always there. It's just, the thing is, you just didn't see them as much because they weren't as loud. They're a lot louder now. Some people are great. Some people are fine and just want to help. They've been around forever, right? Some people would be better if they'd never been in the community in the first place. World just really brought it to the forefront because World made the games a lot more casual. Made them a lot more accessible, which is a good thing, right? Because it meant that the franchise is like way more popular now. People actually play the game. That's nice. And then you've got all the opposite problem, which is all the people who joined in World got treated like shit by a whole bunch of the people who were more experienced in the franchise. And then they've reacted with, like... Basically, they've become the problem, right? And now they're like, oh, if you played Monster Hunter before World, you're an idiot or something, I don't know. Sunbreak has its toxicity. All of the games do. If you go into some really late game 4U lobbies, people are just gonna kick you if you aren't using a meta build. It's been around since Try. How many times the Try people should know best of all? If you weren't running specific weapons in lobbies against Alatreon in Monster Hunter Try, you would get kicked immediately. Like, you wouldn't even get a chance to change to the weapon. Right? Because they just think that you were a waste of space and you weren't going to do anything. Like, that game came out in 2011. Monster Hunter toxicity has always been there. People just haven't looked at it. Frontier has one of the worst communities in Monster Hunter as a whole. Honestly. In fact, I think it has the worst community in all of Monster Hunter. There's a few gems here and there. Like, what'd you call it? Crimson Gunner. Seth. A few other people who are incredibly nice. And very good. But the Frontier gang is Frontier to this day. Oh yeah, the fact that Frontier got revived made it worse. So say. Because Frontier didn't exist for a while, right? And then there's a whole bunch of people who never got the chance to play it. And then because now there's people who get a chance to play it who are new, all of the people who played it before it was new treat the new people like shit. And also Frontier's whole thing is like you need certain skills or you literally just can't win quests. So everything's all about meta constantly, always. There's no other option. It's just meta. Boosting is a massive problem in Frontier as well, yeah. Frontier versions? Oh, there's tons of them. They're probably the majority of the player base, because all the new players just have a bad experience. Skills you need, otherwise some fights are not doable. It's true. But I don't think every single person who plays the entire game needs to wear literally the exact same set, right? You don't need to go from like low rank, high rank, skill rank Gogamoa armor to a specific armor for the Supremacy monsters to a specific armor as soon as you get into G rank to a specific what'd you call it, armor? I forgot what they're called. Zenith. Only use abnormality, poison, weapons, or fuck yourself. Right, stuff like that. It's just... it's unnecessary. Ace Hunters aren't bad. Yeah, Ace Hunters are really good. The Ace Hunters are really good. It just goes to show how good you are. But for the most part, you kind of show them up constantly, right? You don't really know why people got such superiority complex? Neither do I, Hamburger. I feel like some people have played Monster Hunter for so long that they forget part of the fun of Monster Hunter in the first place when you're learning is learning, right? Failing, dying to the monster, maybe tweaking your set a little bit, going back in, dying to something else, upgrade some stuff, things like that. It's part of the fun. Having specific armor is quite a thing to say, but having a solid strength level and giving time and understanding the game's key to success. That's true of any game, Fates, right? What game could you not have a solid level of strength for and have spent some time to succeed in? When I got to G rank, I think it was G rank. Was it Donras armor? Donras. See, just build Donras armor. Why are you looking at other armor? Build Donras armor. Why are you building Monofoot? Build Donras. It's just like that over and over again. Right. It's just silly. Goofed up the POC. Redo from the beginning. I mean, I sort of did, but also sort of didn't at the same timeline. Right? Because you don't actually get any materials out of any of this shit. So I haven't really screwed anything up in a way, as long as I don't go into the next rank proper. Yeah, I have no idea what that is, Baines, to be honest. But you enjoy most Monster Hunter journey, getting there, learning process? Yeah, that's what I enjoy as well. That's why I restart new save files all over the place, instead of just keep playing on the one save file over and over again. But I also understand the other part, where people want to, like, really nail down the end game and, like, hard optimize their gear and stuff. And get to the point where they are the pinnacle of strength that you can attain in the game and just absolutely slaughter monsters all over the place, right? Just beat the crap out of them. Hell yeah. Do it. It's really cool. Don't give me shit for not being that person. Is the only thing I want. I don't give shit to people who optimize their gear. I'm like, damn, that's a good set, man. I feel like I'm like, that's a really good set, and they look at my set and they like spit in my face and kick me in the balls, and then kick me from the lobby, and it's like, what the fuck? I only just got here. I haven't even had time to do anything. Which is why I sort of end up probably accidentally taking a bit of like an anti-meta stance a lot of the time. Right? Because I think people trying to force you into taking certain skills to do more damage have sort of lost a part of the understanding. You build it around yourself, right? You do what you want to do. If you want to build damage, build damage. If you want to have earplugs, speed eating, evasion +2, and fucking speed sharpening, do it. Right? Fucking go for it, man. Journey over the destination? Yeah, that's how I am as well. Not doing much damage, set your aims by the bow. You said he using ZL to aim. Yeah. That's the type of people you want to play with. They're the good people. I don't think I should buy Iceborne a third time, Hamburger. That seems a little overkill. You're a diehard of Monster Hunter games. Having adequate equipment is necessary sometimes. What is adequate? Is my question. Because I think there becomes a point in Monster Hunter, especially from people who've been playing Monster Hunter for a very long time, who don't understand that not everyone in the entire franchise looks up every single little bit of information, right? Fuck this Razorwing. Razorwings are a pain in the ass to get. Yeah. I mean, 90% of the fan base is absolutely amazing, Rachel. Like, genuinely, most of the fan base in Monster Hunter are amazing people, super helpful. They might get angry or annoyed from time to time, but they want more people to get into it, right? We're only talking about that, probably not even 10% that are just... Not even, like, bad Monster Hunter players. Probably, like, they're just bad. Sometimes just bad people. As horrible as that is to say. But how do they know that, mates, right? This is my question. Someone's got to tell people that, right? But the thing with Frontier in specific is that you're going to turn off the chat. Because all the people in it are terrible, so how do you find out? The 60 FPS one and the no dithering one that are in the Discord, Jizzle, are really helpful. Yeah, that's lovely, right, Rachel? That's really good. That's really good. Yeah. See, those people are in the 10%, right, Hamburger? Did I have a resource channel? Yeah, that's where they are. That is where they are. Some people don't want to learn or adapt in the game at all. Rain servers full of those. Don't play with those people then. I know it's not quite as easy as that necessarily. But if you mention to people like, look, hey, you know, this stuff, just so you know, it's not necessarily going to be good enough for this bit. Like, the game's a little bit too hard from this point onwards. You might need an upgrade. And then they just don't do it. You just don't play with it. That's what causes people to turn into the bad people as well, right? Let's be honest. It's the fact that they try and help people over and over again and no one listens to them. And then it eventually breaks them and they just go, they become like, you know what, fuck you, no. I've tried. You fuckers don't listen to me, you're on your own. It does get to that point for some people. For you cutscene run at 25%. Hey! If it's the one at the start of the game, just reset the emulation. It skips the cutscene. It's way quicker. Didn't know that? Yeah, you can just... As soon as you start the cutscene on the boat, to get into the village, just restart emulation at the top left of Citra. And you skip the cutscene. And it's quicker to reload the game and reselect your character than it is to sit through like a tenth of the cutscene. That's how slow it goes. So kind of a long cutscene. You get cocky people, Sunbreak's too easy, watch me go to 4 with high rank gear including weapon, only play multiplayer, pat myself in the back how good I am, yeah. And then blame other people when they don't do enough damage. Despite the fact that I'm the one with high rank weaponry. Okay. Because I legally own 3U on the 3DS, hell on earth, I don't own a Wii U, nor do I own Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate on Wii U, which means it would be illegal for me to emulate it. I own it on 3U. My 3DS is right here. The game is up there. And it has multiplayer as well, so yeah. The stream will continue. I'm just going to take myself a 10-15-ish minute break here, and then I'm going to switch over to 3U. If you want some more 4U, you can see when on that little link there. It should be next Saturday. Next Sunday is also a 12-hour stream, so it will start earlier than is currently shown on that linky link. That will be me taking a brief break here. I'll put the BRB screen up. I'll be back in, 10-15. See you in just a second.